Hello, everyone. I am Mastermind, and welcome to today's stream. So we're back to Control. Last time we stopped the hiss. We well, I guess we lost Polaris and a few people. Shut down the projector and stop the hiss from invading. Of course, there's still cleanup, but we can deal with that in our own time. Also, we put Dylan into a coma. Whoops. I'm sure he'll be fine. Then we started the AWE DLC and saw the fate of Dr. Hartman, which, weirdly enough, if the doctors can do that, why didn't it do it at any point in the game? Hmm. Oh well. So, let's continue on and actually finish off Dr. Hartman once and for all. Or contain him. Depending on depending on which one it gives us. Yeah, I'm going this way. What gun do I have?
We need to get those lights on.
Oh boy. Right, having to deal with the Hiss and Dr. Hartman. And I need to go find 4 batteries in the darkness. Wonderful. Oh boy. There you go. Ow. Okay, that's one.
We need another power core.
Oh, right. Oh. Ooh. 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 Oh. Okay, which tower's next? Oh, really? Okay, last one, and there is no protection at all to shoot it from afar, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay.
Where's the switch?
Now time to get to see the light, Hawkman. Okay. So we still have to deal with him. Yep. Come on. Now. Yeah, I think I fished him out. So time to go back. Yeah, we relit this entire area. How did he even escape in the first place? Yep, went the wrong way. Yeah. Time to deal with Hartman once and for all. And reclaim the investigation ring again. I think there's an item up there. Be back. Yeah, that's an item. How do I claim it? There's no way down from here. Once the lift is activated, you can't really just walk out. Hmm. Anyway. Oh, I think he stopped talking.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door to the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow, I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Winston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah, so disgusting.
Okay, so
Rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past.
I've written and rewritten,
Constructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever. Make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
No idea what that was all about.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal
Yes.
Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough.
Okay.
A sound,
Oh, good.
a resonance.
Almost done with Hartman.
If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Huh. So, Hartman did survive his encounter with the darkness. So what we're seeing is basically him after the events of Alan Wake. He decided to dive into the lake, and the darkness took over him. Then the FBC, then the Bureau came by, took Hartman because he looked weird, and everything that happened in here. Tried to study him, and then at some point just changed completely. The third thing.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness.
Oh, by the way, how's it been, Zed? Hope you've been good.
And the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third
What?
thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Okay. Weird thing to say. To write about, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I grabbed a bunch of stuff, but there was so much of it.
Brian Hennerman, old resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know
So let's
what you
do
did,
this, I guess,
Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
before
Tell me
dealing with
about
Hartman.
Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I don't. I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a, a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
no one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I
Good.
swear.
School is
I
taking the kids
swear, I
out
swear, I
to
swear.
the pumpkin
He doesn't have
patches
shit
and
to do
corn
with the
mazes and
session.
just tired keeping up with them. No. Yeah. Well, it's good at least you're doing good.
Okay. Try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grand, up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus.
Oh
Christ,
yeah,
does
this is
anyone
the
have any
guy who
idea what
went
this thing is saying?
insane.
Hotly, dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
How's that?
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that
This is
darkness would
Hartman
equate
talking
to
about the
ignorance.
darkness.
By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
So Hartman knew about the darkness and just kept plotting at Hartman.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control.
Ow. Odds of 3.
Reminder, the law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always.
You played into the Max Payne
Never.
games.
Never. Always.
Max Payne games. And
Never.
Wake 2 actually reveals this is all the same
But
universe.
isn't a stranger
No, I have
just
not actually.
someone-
I have actually not. Don't even own them. But it's interesting to actually know. Might make sure to pick them up if they're on sale at GOG, since I more than positive know they'll be playable there.
You don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word?
Yeah, I rather not listen to any of that. See, correspondent. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, this spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better you'll be. Sadie is in Houston. Did not send the letter. The spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far. And look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry. Weird. Calculator. So you put me on desk duty just because I did a thing I was fucking hired to do. My job. Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate that scum without using words like altered item or AWEs or hell criminals is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the fact, hell, they know just as much as us. If not more, then get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying to not leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think putting me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back into the interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. Those people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. They won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension and see if that slows me down. It's in Hewitt. To the good for nothing at security check, I know you took part of my brain and when you put me through the metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is rather taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if I lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now, I don't know what it is, and I can't remember what you did to me, but I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back. You can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely. I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Yeah, that guy might be insane. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as. As the result of the events, the agents discovered that one of the cars had been altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWEs were spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the initial gathering suggests an event of this caliber was imminent in Baltimore, in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find the emergency process underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspicious group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curious undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further study. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of a paracriminal group known as, which according to the Bureau intel, has shown a concerned interest in experimenting with artifacting manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain certain movements and rendezvous location. The cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion involvement was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by agent resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food. In breach of the Federal Criminal Rights Act, afterward the suspect confessed to his involvement in the group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Wow, he did actually torture them. I wonder why he was actually pulled off the case. Sorry about that. A paranormal entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point on their voyage to the Frey Morrow highland of the moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. a White House senior officer, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memories to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further research. No, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival, Mr. called to clarify the matter through tension remaining high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agency. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I had to go deal with my husky. Okay, so the guy that's down there was apparently on the moon at some point. Yeah, again, sorry about that. As I was saying, so apparently that guy that's down there that talks weirdly was from the moon. So the Apollo 14 was not baked here at the Bureau, as he did go to the moon and came back with an extra passenger. See what they had to say. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Frey, underwent a series of physical examination upon his admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though a poor grasp of the English language makes its meaningful communication impossible. Interview materials can be found at. Its physical form consists solely of the extra vehicular mobile unit (EMU) spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA's astronauts. Though the suit does not bear any wearer's name or the materials or one materialized through conversation or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entry to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrographs images have shown shaping outlines exist within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Let's see. This guy has just been in here the entire time alone in that room since the 70s. Oh yeah, the Schuma arcade cabinet. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only trigger on physical contact. Description and alter. Items are a pair of arcade cabinets originally designed for the game Shuma. A140 semicolon A and Shum 2. Hugo's Revenge. Altered item 40.B. Semicolon B. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business, despite being a popular arcade game in Japan. During the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shum cabinet had been found by our investigators. When touched by one of the items while standing within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported into a version of their subject's reality, fictive reality that resembles the video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequence in which speed and efficiency are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, which, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the users finish the game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Michigan. As part of a program to improve employees' well-being through recreation, the program was canceled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector have voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together, as correspondent relationship previously unseen and altered items, see research specialist Pope paper titled The Potential of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the items' altered state, the investigating staff insists on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items for more extensive analysis. Okay, so it seems the research team and the investigation team were fighting over who gets to actually keep the arcades. Ah, yeah. This subgroup of Hiss corrupt rangers have manifested the ability to levitate, similar to the Hiss evaluated evade elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss rangers dispense no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates the Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development on Hiss rangers have only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that the environment factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural elements found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is just natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Okay, the black market specializes in trade of occult talismans, relics, and other swordsmiths sell on your object as well as genuine alternate paranatural materials were raided in Sets Republic by a team of specialized investigators. Unsuccessful attempt by Sudswig to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties, and preventing the Bureau from questioning all the participants. The following interrogation revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, there seems to be a gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from the source unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau concern here is threefold. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of general public. These group of individuals do not seem aware of the items' paranatural powers, and their attempt to activate them could prove devastating. If done in populated areas, the motivation of these collectors are largely unknown. Doors. An exclusive in the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door features a spiral shape and marker. Designated door. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Brightfall AWE, reference AWE 30-35, for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected Perutidian Anne, contacted Agent Shaw and Dempsey on the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance to the civilian outreach protocol. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought to the Otis house for an in-person interview. The Otis transcript referred to file on 2017. This incursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later the same day. Determining whether this was a basic synchronization event, if Alice Wake is responsible for the appearance of, or if the door itself relates to the AWE-35 is paramount. She should be returned to the Otis house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Wow, so that's where that door came from. Okay, so this is when they arrested Hartman. see. Offender's name, Hartman Emil. Victim, Rake Allen Anderson, Tor Anderson Odin. Lane Rudolph. Desold Rindy. Emerson Thomas. Officer's name, Dennis. Denise, Special Agent Remy. Charges Code 4, kidnapping an altered individual, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organization, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 count. Offender property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with the ongoing AWE investigation. Offended personnel effects have been sent to the research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau research, all victims has been released. Biannually, surveillance orders were issued to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility. And Rake, possibly deceased. Okay, so he did survive his darkness and was arrested at some point before diving into the lake. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owns and operates a recovery center in Washington, focusing on the treatment of artists struggling with creative block and other mental disorder. Publicly, Dr. Hartman Treatment Center seems unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent abilities that may possess with the aim of shaping to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their abilities to realities through artistic medium, see file. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his action. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released. Months later, had been deemed negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, this seems with the issue with. Let's see. Following the NASA FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancement based on the research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathering during space missions is made available for the Bureau's research to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs incurred by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the far outweighs any spending related to the process and delivery of black rock. For its medium Earth orbit, will provide the Bureau with unparalleled research for remote monitoring and photographing AWE sites. A resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. If the opinion of this committee was maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Okay, so they. I guess that explains why NASA and the FBC is there. The note from the monitoring station indicates minor activity occurred at night. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate inside the lodge. She discovered the facility former owner Dr. Emil Hartman had been converted into a shaded individual. And see, per definition found on file 6-34-1923 and displayed violent behavioral characteristic of its type. Agent Esteves alerted the on-site research team to the specimen present, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a Blackrock cell. The cell and its inhabitants were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remained detained in the sector as part of the AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research team has petitioned to relocate this specimen to their sector for study. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is consistently shielded by, or produces, a darkness that makes visible observation difficult. This also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics provide inefficient against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains, to some degree. For research purposes, the shaded Hartman was relocated to Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. The experiment has yielded no result thus far. Here a natural entity, A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive, consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localization manifestation of sentient, capable of occupying organic and inorganic materials as well as exerting over its surrounding. We've seen that clearly. Type B, shaded individual, human bodies. By the Shadow, these individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. I'm going to say it's not. And say that objects, similar to Type B, except the inanimate objects are so to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. See AWE 35, which may imply a shared link to a intelligent. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive and defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of a
Make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages.
Okay.
I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Okay, so that was actually a lot of information. So the organization knows about.
Let's take care of it.
Ow. Oh, that a lot. Okay, that actually just surprised me. I was not expecting it to actually spawn on top of me. It kind of freaked me out slightly. Hmm. Okay, how far am I back? Now, all the way back here. Huh. So it clearly knows the elevator went down and it spawned up here. Okay, back through this again. Generally, had to get that. I would love to have one down here, but I think the closest one is back there. Okay, let's retry this again now that I'm not anywhere near them. Ow. There we go. Problem solved. Taking this light with me. Okay, I'm going to change this. This is good and all, but nah. Yeesh. Yeah, there goes my light.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten.
Ah. Hey, Mariah. Now you're at a point.
He's coming.
Ow.
I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Either way, it's going, Malaya. So I see Alan's losing his mind again. Well, I did say the darkness
Whatever is going on
does.
with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Yeah, we clearly know from the DLC episodes from Alan Wake, from the first game, that being in the darkness for too long does drive you mad. Good, very hungry. Chilling now after cutting. Cutting fabric for 3 hours. Good to know. Alrighty, not that room. Ow. I just had to go in and turn the light on. So back doing my janitorial duties. He's in between, but 3 hours nonetheless. Well, I'm sure whatever flowers you're making this time will be fun. Will be nice. Alright, I think that's all the darkness. So, where's the key? Oh. There they are.
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs.
Bugging it, I don't know what it
He
is.
cut up sentences and words. Orange peel.
Ow.
Your home.
Stink fly.
Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
So at the end of the second DLC of Alan Wake, we did see he was writing a new story titled Return. Does Control actually takes place in the book, or is this more of a side story he's writing to deal with Hartman? To make sure Hartman doesn't come back in the sequel.
A hero needed a crisis. For the part in Story about the government agency Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force and became human intelligence.
Wait. Oh, my light's back.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
No, after. Where's the next battery at? Dang it, it's literally next to him. Ooh. Get lost with Hawkman. This time you don't get a chance to escape, Hawkman. The guy, if I'm on the floor, he can actually chase me. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Hawkman gel. Oh, of course. Gotta play the game. Okay, I'm saving the light, so let's take out the nobodies and find some. Okay, I need to find a light source to draw them into. Oh no! Wait a minute. Have to reconnect the batteries. Okay, this gun is not helping me at all. I think the shotgun may have to do better. Damn it, I'm out of energy because no light. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I just can pull people in. Okay. Which one's missing power? That one over there. just want to say you suck. There, took care of that problem. Ow. Ow. Where's the next one? Ow. I forget how annoying this boss fight is. Down goes Hartman.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you.
Smart move.
Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
And I'm guessing this will be the events of Alan Wake 2. Guess he might have needed a conduit to make sure.
If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Huh. It's happening again. So it could be Alan needed to write the story to jumpstart the darkness. 1976. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred in Carden Lake. Don't know. Still don't know what that is. Is it Washington? Or Wyoming? Yeah, it is Washington. The citizens of Brightfall has gathered in the town's southwestern fields for an annual festival known as Dealfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed all reviews of the area's weather reports, and then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of Anderson's farm. A tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrent rains that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night, testimony from Frank Raker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, seized employee file, managed to guide the crowds to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarities to other known events in Bright Falls areas lends credence to the account of the town's people. Huh. I guess that explains all that. Make photography. Huh. When was this taken? Wake's evidence. A photographer of Adam Wake captured by Alice Wake during the events in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, see AWE 35 for details, has recently been visited at night by her ex-husband, or entity resembling him. See file for more. Being a professional photographer, Miss Wake possessing cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appeared in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Miss Wake, she mentioned that her favorite camera, a model, was lost in 2010 during the AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. It has been filed as potential altered items, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. Wow. Could that have been actually Adam that actually managed to some point escape temporarily from Cauldron Lake, or was that
This
his
must be where
double?
they studied Hartman. Kinda looks like Dylan's cell.
On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside of Anderson's farm. The homestead of the band members, Odin and Thor Andersons, both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their homebrew moonshine while celebrating Dealfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Thor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Thor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had been cut on his right eye, a possible ref to Norse deities. And they claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of screeching hags rising from the Cauldron Lake. Related of the suspected driver's idol. While impossible to verify, these events are related to the reoccurrence AWE at Bright Falls and Cauldron Lake. Odin and Thor Andersons have been listed as persons of interest. Oh, so this was their fight.
I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Oh. Stupid ball act. Give me some leeway. Dealing with these stupid things. Ah, forget it. Where's that grenade launcher at? Which one was it? Sarge. Where's that freak at? I saw her at the last second. Anything else feels like popping out. Nope. I don't know why that one was so loud. Okay. I don't care about that.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman, continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough. Until I return.
Yeah, and now we know exactly how he turns into that. He was as egotistical as his friend Wake was.
Send a ranger to my location.
Oh, you would have been so useless for half a moment ago. Oh, hey, look. It's the stack of cans. Are you kidding me? That thing take it out, but me moving it did? Okay, see nothing else around. Okay, let's read this last correspondent. Or whatever it was. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alex Wake was brought into the Otis house for an interview on 2017. See file for transcribe. The interview conducted by Agent Saw and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake had a recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment address. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying. Clearly coming at her with violent intent, Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insistent that he is not Adam, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of fear of these visitations. Her attempts to keep the light on throughout the night results in relevant hallway light bulbs breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the further investigation requires. We propose installing monitor equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administrated for approval. Okay, as I was saying, so it seems she might have been visited by, if Zane said, Mr. Scratch.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you.
Okay, so he knows about the Bureau?
Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Yeah, okay, so he clearly knows about the darkness and tries to, at anytime it seems to appear, claim its power for his own, and fails. And we know no, the Bureau doesn't like that. What do I upgrade next? I don't care about melee. Shield's fine. Oh yeah, I want to fly a bit longer. Alrighty. Back to the main room we go. With Hartman gone, I guess we never. Alan pops back up. We won't have to deal with a crazed therapist trying to claim a partnership through a producer partnership with Alan now. All right, there is one last thing to do here. It's time to go into the foundation of the building. I mean, there's still other things we can do. We can max level, find more pieces. I think the janitor may have more missions for us. I would have unlocked a new costume. Okay, about that. Still need to find that. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can do there. Still need to find a bunch of people. Find a bunch of different things. Like on the plants. Take the mode. Eliminate the darkness. Find a copy machine. Ah yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can do in there. That seems like stuff I can do myself, really. I guess to the hotline.
Hope is now head of research. It's official.
I don't think it's that way. Oh, right, we can't use our powers in here. Nope.
I heard Hope was promoted. Head of research.
Here we go. Yep, time to have a chat with the board. See what they have to
Even
say.
If it was a dream, I feel Darling reached out to me through the hotline. I have a feeling he and Trench won't be the only callers from the beyond.
Director, situation crisis, in Foundation. We demand your attention, Moxie. Otis House in danger. We open the door tree in maintenance. Hurry, post haste.
Problem in the Foundation. That was Auti's vacation spot. We need to check this out.
Well, we don't have to go through all that again. Time to teleport. Again. How do I... Don't remember where to go. Here... No. Yes. Huh. I was I thought I unlocked a costume after finishing that one. Let's see. Control. Unlocked. Let's see. No one. Ads. I don't care. Okay, gold suit I have. Fire clearance level 6 and complete the self-reflection side quest in the research sector, then pick up the outfit from the mannequin in synchronization lab. Oh, that's where I got that. That's where I get that one. I forgot to pick up the outfit. Gentle. Okay, so I haven't. You do Moxie. Now we're gonna do that one. Take control, the vector. Creole, Deluxe. Oh, I guess Adam Wake doesn't actually have an outfit for us. Okay, but there is one I'm gonna go grab real quick. Where is not maintenance? Is it in this one? Yeah, it's in the mirror testing chamber. We get this one for fighting evil Jesse in the mirror. Oh, how do you say the Jesse backwards?
Jesse.
Yeah, okay. Wait, why is it N? I didn't hit N, I hit J. Autocorrect.
SH.
Yeah, SH. That's who we fought. Okay. So it should be a mannequin somewhere around here. Ah, here we go. I guess I did cleanse the mirror, so it's fine. Okay. Back to the main chamber. Change costumes for the last time. Then head off to maintenance to deal with the foundations and see what exactly is going on down there. As the board on edge. And we could just travel through Artie's office to see. I like this outfit. It was here. I think this was Artie's vacation spot. You kind of had to return his MP3 back. You staring at me means you want something.
Quiet. Trans-dimensional. This place really suits Ahti. So that etching is the door. Okay, let's try opening it.
Hi. Oh well, too late for me to actually do that. You two want something. Yeah, give me a few more minutes. Foundation.
No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency.
Oh, right. Should change out weapons. Back to the grip. I've never found anything better. I don't care about those. Don't want this one on anymore. No, I'll get myself killed.
Looks like no one's been down here in a while.
Yeah, at least we don't have to deal with anything dark related anymore. Well, seems like this place is active.
Those are kind of pretty. Emily would be having a field day down here.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like. But this place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How do we miss it? Northmore. Acting director Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the first man in. And look at me, his bookworm son, the supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
I'm guessing the house would rather keep it secret until it feels like we're raiding them. Hey. Fine, keep your treasure. I don't want it anyway. Probably wasn't even anything good.
The foundation.
Oh.
Bottom of the oldest house.
Marsha? Hey, you were still alive,
heard
though.
of the foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the Hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
I'm guessing she had a fight with the Hiss and lost.
Stop the Hiss.
Marshall? How was she on the hotline? Unless she's dead. She's the kind of woman who could survive anything.
It is not this ability lets me just do that. No, I think I get another ability that lets me deal with that. Simple. Just zoom boost. I'm not using the pills. That's still probably better. Now. Construct. Weapon. I have enough for the. Oh yeah, I have enough for this. I need more untapped potential. Right, where do I find corrupted samples? That's what I was missing. Might as well just grab this one. Now, what do I add to it? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of these. Don't really help armor. Energy. This is one of those three. I don't care about it. It's interesting the oldest house pits aren't black, it's pure white. Like looking into the light. Cave paintings. Painting it down here? At first I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicled ancient human encounters with natural occurrence like weather, but it soon became clear they depict events far outside the average human experience. Also, it seemed I was wrong to assume the image are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the paintings. That absurd thought, the style and medium clearly indicate a Paleolithic origin. I was ready to conclude that an ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house. Now, with this information, I don't know what to think. Is one of our agents drawing these? Or is there someone down here with us? This place has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted. Or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art doesn't seem to chronicle not only the past but also the present, and possibly events of the future. I see in them echoes of the board, some linear architecture, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are the paintings telling a story that still being written? If so, who is writing it? No. Apparently that painting is, I guess, isn't as ancient as it seems?
Pickaxes now.
has sharpened. His sharpened agents display a parautility ability to rapidly move short distances. This ability is unique in the fact that it's not associated with any known object of power. However, we should not discourage the possibility that this ability is an object variant. For example, Advent Physical Relocation APR could potentially be a variant of the jukebox effect. Other explanations of the Hiss sharpened ability currently includes A. Momentary time manipulation. B. Brief increase in physical speed. C. Inhabiting the witness sense of sight. We do accept that the Hiss sharpened ability is not connected to a known object of power. And the hits are either manifesting unique supernatural abilities, or there are objects in the house that we aren't aware of. Either way, the hits are continuing to develop new strains of corruption that is cause for concern. Cool, so they can just make new powers. Location order. Tom, you missed the good news. I'm sure the official memo will go out soon, but Northmore called in all hands on the crossroad to announce we're finally moving out of this hellhole and up to the house proper. Bureau brass apparently solved the moving walls problem. Or at least figured out a way to pinpoint where and when they happen. All I know is going up means goodbye darkness, goodbye real lunches with that ex-Nazi scientist, and goodbye pissing into the pit. I know that was you, Barry. Northmore ordered the Foundation sealed as soon as we can. As soon as we can haul our stuff out and somehow convince Ash to come with us. He's the only one kicking up a fuss. This is long overdue. We have lost 11 men and damn near $10,000 in supplies moving between the entrance and the Foundation. And for what? Research? Ash is bad if he thinks we want to stay here and sift through more sand for him. It's just rust. Iron flake anyway. Rusted iron flakes anyway. Do you know that? We are breathing that shit in. So this is all just rust? Real toxic geysers though. I'm going to ignore that by just flying away. Based on this passage, it might lead somewhere. It led nowhere. Foundation accident. Mr. Ryder, I have some bad news. You remember that Robert Ricardo fella we brought in as a special consultant to map the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls, and a strange black pillar in the center. Kinda looks like the one at the crossroad, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadow him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guests. Thanks for that. Now it's almost been 2 hours. I should take my break anyway. My chihuahua is beginning antsy. So I finish this. Do a quick ad. And then see you all in a bit. Let's see. It's Bill, whatever happened to the number one, I guess. The dogs are taking a look, but it's pretty much clear Mr. Adventure exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to the non-ordinary. Drugging him and carrying him through the upper floors was a real hoot, by the way. But we really need to reevaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in repelling and orienting than subjecting more outsiders to the shit we deal with. They almost always end up dead or loony. Marcus. Yeah, okay. Aha! You didn't see this one. Ow.
The astral plane is cutting into our dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors? It'll destroy the Bureau.
Right. I'm gonna take a short break. Take my dog outside. I'll go outside, little. Yeah, the puppy's ready to go outside. Growl at me. Okay. So see everyone in a bit. Alright, I am back. So, let's continue exploring the Foundation. And seeing as the plane is slowly spreading in. Hey? Haha, you can't reach me. Oh, we're finally getting something about the astral copies. With the astral plane now physically accessible, a torrent of new information has been collected on the entities known as astral copies. The copies' bodies are composed of dense stone-like materials that is both resilient under controlled circumstance and brittle when struck with significant force. See report 8111633 for full composition analysis. Whether the astral copies possess individual consciousness or are directed by a higher intelligence, such as the board, remains unknown. However, they share aggression seems to indicate a unifying goal. Director Faden encounter with these entities when binding object of powers in the astral plane indicates they serve as live targets for potential Perutilians to practice on. Some have been equipped with Bureau's weaponry, though it seems unlikely they were armed by our personnel. It's important to note they appear immune to his corruption. Ow.
I wish I brought Emily with me. I could really use my head of research right about now.
Marshall? Marshall! You're alive! Wait! It's Jesse! The director!
Where'd she go?
Whoa. This place
Crossroads.
is huge.
Marshall? Can you hear me?
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
Investigate the nail. Explosive energy recovery. Information in here? Oh, there's something.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable, which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ranted about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors shams, frauds, and worse. I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game? If it is, we're most certainly losing. Hell, we don't even know the rules.
Okay, so it's very much clear the board controls the oldest house completely. I mean, it feels like giving out information or secrets. It does so in a odd way. Like, this is clearly where nail door monolith is hot. Touch reveal it to enter. Held the nail linked to previous astral consumption collapse. This is a director's duty clock, authorized for a single new tool upgrade. Used to save the Foundation Us Bureau. As I thought, we left self or right weapon. Only one is permitted. Choose
So
me
I
to
can
hum.
only choose one. I thought I was done with these guests.
Okay, so here was is what I thought. So, like I said, one will. Nah. Yeah. Stupid stink bug. Yeah. I have something for you if you get close again. Sorry about that. Yeah, I hate stink bugs. Okay, as I was saying, those pillars we saw before, we can only choose one now, but as we progress later, we get the second one. But now we can choose to either destroy the rocks we keep seeing everywhere, or be able to grow them out as a path. Fracture, undo. And left, self will grant shape, manipulation. Let's do shape. We are tweaking, cultivating the ability U. Complete the Astro's challenge. As you can see, you upgrade self of shape in perspective to receive on this. You should feel honored handled. Remember after being shaped. So then some of these will only last for so long. Strange nowhere the astral plane. Astral bleeding collision has spread, lost them. Do this and nail will be repelled, glued, crisis averted. Yes, bonus round, hits are present. Trespass, snooping, forbidden. One thing is, this still can count as a weapon in a sense. So even if you didn't choose the other one, that you break it, you can still... I say this is still better than breaking them at the most part. So like I said, we can actually also use this while levitating. back.
Okay, let's review. This broken pillar is called the Nail. It was broken by something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. But I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple-ish. You with me?
That makes me unlock this now. Ooh, that does drain the energy, though. Well, God, I don't actually like using that. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is find the warehouse and base camp. Yeah, this path seems closest since I'm already over here. Warehouse. If we move these places, we can now actually interact with these. Oh yeah, I now see too. You get a little like indicator here too. Yeah, that drains all your energy. Warehouse, but we can't do anything.
Power core must open the door. But how do I reach it?
The ritual in the warehouse. Yeah, one of the few times where Mayday is actually a viable thing to use in the warehouse. Let's explore a bit. See if we can find any notes or anything like that. Like so. History of the oldest house. The oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etching beriled me. What is the significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetime, as I theorize, then was a tree in its first form? I sent a team to the Swarsman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those, I discovered a single riveted line, and there I found a tree not known to me. The devil's twisted within its bark. The line taken That line, taken with the fact that Southern American culture believes some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, are indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence, and though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yax, Imachi. Some cultures offer blood sacrifices to trees, while others claim trees endow chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City mini murders act as sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? Ah, there's a new material, shifting fragments. Well, I guess in the sense I guess we are its champion in a way. Since it chose us as the new director. Come on, do something. Fine, don't do anything then. Pyramidal geometry. I've been going through my library researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through the geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and the other three parts concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christianity imagery indicates ascension into the rational divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal human. Naturally, the ascension is masculine and the fall is feminine. Adam and Eve. That's just a bit of old world bureaucracy. In 1964, it's 1964 now, and we rail past the silliness. Consider the above. What does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliest answer is simply that theoretically imagery cannot help us define alien entities. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Seems has powers, and clearly so does the board. Oh, wait, that's a new one. Ooh, gives it 3 more points. Nah. Okay. This one... No, there's another note.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? It looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this.
Where are we supposed to go? I guess into that building? Okay, can't do anything here until we are able to break that. Oh. Hit these enemies. Hey. Before we were so rudely interrupted, let's continue exploring over here. I didn't jump high enough. Hey, why is it me so high up though? Hmm. Wait, another badge.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Alright, I guess we go into the building now.
28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Her orders.
Shush.
Me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hylogalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
Don't reach it. Okay. As we go up to power core. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't have energy in it. None of these do. Oh, except this one. I'm taking you with me. Access? No, wait, that was... Oh well. I'll grab it next time, I guess. Wait a minute. Where are we from here? I didn't even see where we were B. I guess we're on the other side of the that pedal. Yeah, right. There's something in there, but can't do anything yet. Ha! A photo control point. That's what neat. I still need to do the ritual in the warehouse, though. Where is that? Yep. Oh, I guess he fell into the pit. There seems to be someone else around here. The music is still playing. Alright. Yeah, let's keep moving forward till we find whatever it is we need to find.
That damn gun. Faith. Not sure she's ready.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again.
Ox keys, keep sockets, us here. Trapped, hooked, hidden, fed. They are old, young, extra live. With the director's help. Situation information is subject to change.
I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose. Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. And he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Faden, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone.
Ow. Middle Hill supplement. See. For Archives Mandate 8.A, the supplement has been edited to meet current administration standard. Terminology may be out of date. The retrieval material was subjected to Fairstrom's array, configured 74-B. But the test were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to construct the elements were made, but under further stress, it became vaporous. The research suffered corrosive injuries prior to their death. The Chinese victim in Meteor Hall recounts the materials enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered they were and screaming. Bodily change will perceive immediately. Deformities, loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surface in subsequent examination. Confusion and heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and the divisions give a statement claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites. With the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau Recuperation Facility to receive help away from society. Yeesh. Not wondering what that was about. Oh, here's the button. And the quick access. Okay, I don't know what this solved. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Ooh, good thing I got off when I did. Felt like I would have fallen completely. Still gonna refuse that. Wait, what? Are they fighting amongst themselves? Oh, there's the construct. How are you still alive? Yeah, okay. There's two ways to go. This way looks like just another quick access. Yeah, this looks like there's another quick access to this over here. Now I'm gonna attempt to try to glide over there. Boy, you're putting these his nodes in weird locations. Oh, I think I need to break through that wall over there. What? Oh no, it's this wall over here. Triple warehouse. Yeah, boy. Oh, really? Now you don't feel? I think they might just show the hiss messing with me. Oh, I think this is what I need to look for.
Like the one I used to get in here.
Yep, I guess this is what they wanted me to touch, I guess. Ow. Dang. Well, at least I unlocked the elevators. Like, I tried to use the thing. It is very. Oops, sorry. Very finicky of how it wants me to interact with that one in particular. Hmm. Oh, gee, it's already back here. Boy, this is a long elevator. I think I can actually break those. I just need to do the timing better. Oh. Right. Now. The ritual. Lock ancient reason. Abalone.
Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
I think we're going to find fight the board member that was kicked out again. Well done, Season. Only 3 keys tether. Arnell is rebuilding, loosening.
Just doing my job.
Now.
First one down. Director Faden's got this covered.
I'm here. Maybe I can just jump down. Cool, let's go find the base camp next. Do that ritual.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Make way for the director!
Yeah. Ow. Yuck. Yeah, I do feel bad abandoning that guy, but better not deal with them again. Huh, looks like they already set up base camp here. Foundation Pillar. See, the pillar found in the crossroads is best described as an onyx-shaped spike that protrudes from the cave floor, like an imposing stalagmite. Despite an aggressive silhouette, the structure has an undeniable allure. Fraud would suggest would suddenly have something to say about the pillar overly erect nature, but I'm more drawn to Whitmore's essay on dynamic layers, structures within structures, the fractal mirror in every being. Given its significant location, I believe the pillar is either the very heart of the oldest house, or an intrusive within that heart, or perhaps it's like the husk of a seed from which the oldest house sprouted. Trotter wrote the great architecture isn't built, it grows. But why does the pillar look so different from the rest of this place? Concrete wall and rocky caverns. It's easier to see it as an anomaly, a buried artifact, a foreign body, a demonic phallus. I wonder if this pillar is any more welcome here than we are.
My throat feels all scratchy.
Oh, hey, look, it's Pope.
Jesse, hey!
Emily, how did she get down here?
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation. The astral plane is
colliding with our world. I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down. See what you can find out from the nail in the meantime. And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that when I'm not being shot at.
All the I run on the nail keep coming back as nonsense. And a couple of my instruments have already broken.
Maybe we should take that as a sign to pack it in.
There's a reason I packed a black rock-plated
And there's one. Yep. Where'd it go? Guess we can keep going farther down. Live? And not anymore. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's the highest enemy we've seen so far. Oh, it failed. Well, at least we now have a gun to deal with them quite easily. Ow. Any more flying enemies about? Now that stop the music.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
No, it's almost for the battery. And I still needed the battery. It's this hallway again. Labs department. Okay, where would the last one be?
There's something behind that his barrier.
Nope. Yes, we go this way. What is this place anyway? Okay, this place definitely looks more new. Now go. Zipper Counts, Part 1. To whoever finds this, I am Containment Procedure Designator Gene Gibbs, and I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerable large section of the containment sector, including the process and protocol office, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of firebrick has been yanked down to a chasm that reaches far below lobby, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We set up a base camp and started triaging. There was little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold, like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the fast. There are some rusty power cords, old lights, signs, infrastructures. What was this area used for? Why did they set it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we getting out? Ow. I guess the ship may have took one of the buildings and threw it down here. Don't think we're gonna find any of them down here though, unfortunately. Somewhere. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Yves with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, included asthma, sleep paralysis, and excessive in the report individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, Overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations were located at Global Junction on acoustic amplifications were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration in an effort to trace echo or epicenter. In the following week, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and Bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequencies per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar frictions, though this is not confirmed.
Director Faden here. Send backup to my location.
I have no idea how he's getting down here, but alright. Oh, it's this room. I remember this room. I remember it not liking it and being a large Should I wave my gun? That was your fault. Where did that come from? Ow. Alright. I do more damage if I'm aiming. You go. We're done.
It's an honor, Director.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, now we see how he's getting through. He just teleports around. Bathroom, anything in here? Nope. Anything in here?
Someone call a plumber.
Around here,
Oh, oh. Ooh, it did not like me going into the walls. Okay. You found something in here. And I have no... My exploration of the Foundation has resulted in yet another mysterious yet fascinating series of etchings on the large stone tablets. The tablets themselves are likely not native to the Foundation, seeing as they're slabs of sediment stone, quite different. So, quite different from the cave categorization defying rocks. The placement and form are also too interracial to be natural occurrence, but who's brave this place to carry them in? And for what purpose? I discovered a 5-point micro entanglement between the tablets. With the pedal at the center, this link seems to extend beyond our level of consciousness to some astral realm I cannot detect. Is Northmore board somehow tied to all this? The etching on these tablets are simply curious. They're different from the cave painting in style and technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. Are they the visual narrative of some event, or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and a petal, but the size of either are inconsistent. What does this signify? A missing key piece of this puzzle? It's unlikely I'll ever find them. Anything in here? Nope. Back to this place. Alright, I must be nearing the location. Okay, looks like there was a thing over there. Control point. Anything else in this bathroom? Yeah, another one of these, but can't do anything with them. Because I didn't pick that park. Oh, wait, there's a tape here.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat." No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait, I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder with white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen. What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What? What's this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Well, I have no idea what that was about, but clearly that could be an issue. Oh, look, another part of the shift. See what happened to them. Gibbs reporting in. It's been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue effort. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation or they're incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hardworking staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide, thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there's been some development. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors but not others. The path to the cave is always left open, but not sure why. Luckily, the crystal keeps out the astral spike. One's been hounding us for days. John Nicolay and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got him. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in astral planes, so what's the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. You came to work in a place called the Bureau of Control that deals with anomalous objects. I'm more than positive I think they have this covered under their contracts. Magic control.
Warning. Altered item detected in Transport Bay. Access prohibited per Safety Regulation 18.A.
Okay, so I have to get this moving before we can proceed forward. An old camera.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Wonder what it does.
No power. Typical. I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Yep, I just ran in a circle. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Stuck. I don't know why, but I feel like I should not stand in front of it. Yeah, there it goes. Let's see if we can find whatever that is. Find a fire that tells us what that is.
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a Bureau full day.
Oh. What about the history there to go after the altered item when it was in here? Okay, where do I go from here? Ow. And there I go. That's not bad. Access. Okay, the item first came into viewers' attention after a hospitalized mailman from Arkansas claims his injuries has been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connects the incident to AI altered item 80, which was being shipped in a mail truck at the time. The package camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation or dissemination of the item VHS films is unknown. See Investigation 13HQ612. Following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by AI80UE. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet. Biddy First Call. Bike Hard. Delivery Disaster. Item was used in filming in an unreleased restaurant in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during a on-set accident, stopping production. It's believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at an auction. Yeah, okay, so we know where the camera came from. Still doesn't explain what the camera does. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the cave to find anything edible, but all we found was noxious gas and endless pits. The crystals only led us one way, even though we could see the cave branches letting out. We did find some real spiky petal. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spike attacked. There were only a few of them this time. We lost 8 other people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The other says I'm going nuts, but it's clear this is no house ship. Ship slides a bathroom a sector over, or rotates a hallway. They don't drop 4 divisions into some cave. We were brought here. I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives? Why just to torture us? If this is just some test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give us clearer instruction next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whoever ranger finds them. Fuck you. Put that in your report, Gibbs. I have a feeling the board may have actually brought this down here. For whatever reason. Okay, this seems like the way to go. So let's use the elevator. Ah, what the? Wow. I still can't go in there. Yeah, definitely can't go in there.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Let's see where this goes. Oh.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
I want to find a control point. Yeah, I like the gravity's actually affecting my clothing. Okay, there should be one like. Where is that control point? I know it's somewhere around here. Oh, it's right here. 95 points. Okay, now let's go deal with the camera. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which way is the right way to go. I feel like the camera's not the right way though. Yep, I guess time to touch the camera. Oh shit. Dizzy Fate installing in shifting platforms.
After that camera, and step on it.
Let's change some of this. Still keep that. Ow. I feel like I remember this taking a long time doing this.
No way am I sharing this with my kids.
God, that platform was actually much farther back than I remembered. Oh, come on. Did I destroy those or something?
Thought you could use it, huh?
Still in this phase. Come on, get close, get close, get close. I think I need to remember to put up my shield. I think that would also keep me safe. I would have taken so much longer on that guy. He was annoying to deal with. Over here, you. Remember this movie?
Wait, what? We're back?
It's like
Did
nothing
that really
happened.
just happened? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Hey, the camera's gone. Okay, that's that scene now continue. I remember that being so much like different. Yeah. Right, now that we did with the camera, which disappeared completely, let's continue hunting down whatever trial the board wants us to do. I need to make sure to have the nope, nope, no, no. There it is.
Worst I've ever seen is take the nail. I snuck into the Foundation through a back door I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man.
End of the world.
Yeah, ready.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
Ah, here we go.
Another etching.
Oh, no fight? Listen, hurry. Meet. The former wants something, but it's unclear what. Last time we met the former, he was very violent. Progress, jolly good, but 2 holes, lollipops are left to.
Hello? Board, are you there?
Danger, director, board, broken, deeper, understand. Tools, other, new, forbidden, board. Given, formal, yours, necessary, go.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Wait, I'm back here?
You can better not be here, director.
Wasn't my idea. Blame the eyeball.
The other tool weapon is forbidden. Former it adrift is trying to mislead you.
Yeah, we've had our discussions. But it is giving me something you won't.
Now, like I said, we will gun both eventually. Seems like the former also doesn't want the hiss to take the nail. But why? Not ignore thick. You're being reckless, disobedient.
I don't like you deciding what I can/can't have.
Yeah, as you can see, the board's not happy with us having this gun. But it wants us to go find 2 other pieces, and unfortunately, those pieces are in a location you can't get to. So I have no idea how it expected us to actually get them. Oh. You cannot control this. Cannot control the bureau. Ow. Where he just kind of walked away. Okay, well, it clearly wants me to destroy him, but it's not coming on the thing at all, so we're just going to ignore that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was supposed to do, but...
I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're listening, I want some answers.
We're not in front of the board anymore. This is the formal. So it wants something from us. Hello, home, alone, long, visitor, happy. Tunnel, open, grateful. Welcome, speak. Looks like he wants to have a chat with us. Last time it was not very talkative.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it?
Boy, nothing. Egress.
So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are?
Neither, both. Hungry.
Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it?
Right. Panini. Formal. Board. Abalone.
Are you part of the board? Or used to be?
Once. Split. Board. Blame.
Okay. So you split because the board blamed you for...
Inside. Beyond. Nail. Rescue. House. Sun. Warning.
Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone?
No.
I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
House. Listen. Nail. Leech. Fun. Go.
What was Former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
So it's unclear what the formal really wants, but it's something to do with the nail. Well, we can't figure that out until it feels like being more generous to us.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Got it. Well, the nail's definitely larger. So we now need to reach Site Gamma and the Canyon Rim. Okay, that wall clearly is something. But I guess we would do this next week. And not because I literally have nothing else to do next week. Nothing planned next week, I mean. And need something more. Ooh, more stuff. Alright, let's go to the control point. Save. Ooh, got a bunch of levels here. Time to fly for a longer time. Yeah, I care about that. Alright. We are going to stop here for today. I should quit. Just to make certain. Alright. So we did plenty of progress, got rid of Dr. Hartman, and looked like the former wants us to do something. Unclear what it is, but it's clearly something, as he gave us a new tool. So, okay, let me run an ad while I go look to see who's on. I think Twitch. A lot of people on tonight. Okay, so we can go to Draco for Final Fantasy. Kind of want to still keep in the horror section. There's Even Within the Black Heart. The Long Dark with Taco. Resident Evil 4 with Zero. Silent Hill 4 with Scarlet Magus. There's also Resident Evil with Kyrie. Whisper Mountain. Outbreak. What is that? Bad. Hmm. No, no. Good. Hmm. Okay, so we gotta go to Silent Hill or Resident Evil 4. Yeah, let's just go over to Vegas. It's been going for 3 hours though. I don't know how long he's gonna be on. Kiwi just started too, so he's 3 hours in. Hmm. Yeah, but Kiwi's gonna go on for longer. So, slash raid. Alrighty. So, first things first. Copy this if you do not have a sub. That did nothing. Copy this if you do not have a sub. And copy this if you do have a sub. Now then, we have one last stream for this week, which is spooky. Let's start this. So, if you're new here to enjoy what you saw, why consider me a follow? I really do appreciate it. And if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, why not consider leaving me a like and subscribe? Also a comment. I really do appreciate those. And join us live next time, which will be on Friday at 8 p.m. EDT. We'll be returning to Spooky House Jump Scares, which we'll be finishing off that stream. And hopefully we don't run into that puppet again. Ugh, that puppet really got me. Really triggered me so much.